Hello there, good day to you all. Hope you're doing excellent. Hope you're doing well. It is cold, it is snowy. We're getting more snow today than I think we've had total since I moved down to Tennessee from New York. That's kind of crazy. Looks like there's a good 6 inches on the ground or so. Kind of snowy. Kind of snowy out there. Got to untangle my controller from my headset. There we go. Okay, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Okay. Okay. YouTube isn't starting for you? Yeah, it takes a few extra seconds for YouTube to get going. What's up, Rastafarian, Crimson Damsel, Dadang, Cosmic Kitty, Daz, Setharoth, Juka, Mythid Blue, Degree, Balkarin, Robinho, Janet, Grinch, Caesar, RFI, John. I think I said Elgranon already, but what up, Elgranon? What's up, Joshy Trance, Dr. Mystique, Pebbleson, Adam, Colton Lambo, Black Witch, Josh Meadows, Dreams Co., Snowboards, Broku, Stan, Chris, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Where we left off was somewhere in Liurnia. Where am I? Right. We have to clear out the eastern side, which we already did that boss there, so we're going to go ahead and start off right there then. So let's go. Cosmic Kitty, thank you for the $5. My birthday celebration. Love you, fam. Hey, much love. Happy birthday to you. Hope you're enjoying your day. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Thank you for spending your day with me here. I was supposed to put out a video yesterday, and then I was supposed to put out a video today. Sorry about the screaming. Sorry I didn't put out the video. It's because I'm waiting on a thumbnail. The thumbnail artist got put back a little bit behind on their work because their power went out for a while. And so that is why the video is not out yet. You don't want to launch a video without a thumbnail because it will then flop. So we're just kind of waiting on the thumbnail, which the video should be out tomorrow based on that information. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes it just really does go that way. Sometimes it just be like that. I sent you a thumbnail you can use, but you don't like it. Hey, no offense, man, but I think it's a great thumbnail. It's a great thumbnail. It's just not the right thumbnail I'm looking for my video, you know? You know what I mean? It's just not the right one. What's the video about? It's the start of my Valheim Adventure series on my other channel. Well, let's go over here. Is it nighttime? We have enough time, yeah. Let's go kill this Knight's Cav over here. Start off our day. What up, Slime King? Hey, Stu Rod. Also, guys, Twitch did get back to me. They denied the partnership application because I haven't been on the platform long enough, they said in the email. Since I've only been streaming on Twitch for a couple months, they want me to spend a little more time on the platform before they approve partnership. Which is something I very much so expected to happen. Like I explained before, they almost always find a reason to deny the first application. It is very much so the normal for them. So I get to apply again in 2 weeks, and they'll probably accept it at that time. As long as we keep the viewership up, that is. Oh, that bleed proc. Love that for us. Come here. Smash him. Smash him. Oh, you lived? Oh, never mind. He had to stand up to die. He had to stand up to die, as one does. Alright, that is Knight's Cav of Liurnia South taken care of. That's boss number 44. Okay. And we are off to a good start. What up, Silver Tuna? Hey, Suzanne. Hey, Verdicts. Is it bad I want you to fail so I can keep on watching you try? It's so entertaining. Well, the good news is we got a whole playthrough ahead of us here. And who knows, maybe this isn't the run. We'll see what happens. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. You just enjoy, you know, watching my channel for certain content. It is what it is, you know? Why are you talking like an Aussie? I am not speaking like an Australian. Nothing about anything that I said there is Australian nor like Australian. What? What? The hell? Hey, Brenless. Ah, yes, Juice, who is famously Australian. Yeah, dude. You know me. This is what an Australian would say. You got me. I've been had. They're on to me. Oh, nice turn, dude. Good job. You get away from that tree, that'd be pretty tight. Kind of hard to hit you when you're hugging a tree, you know? There you go. I will say the halberd, it would have killed that guy a lot faster. Smithing 3. Yeah, that's Tibia Mariner dead. Very good. Tibia the tree hugger, yeah. You sound offended being told you sound like an Aussie? No, no, I'm not offended at all. It's just kind of out of left field. An unexpected comment. It just doesn't make sense to me. The DEATHLESS. What's up, Zigmars? By using different weapons? Just to change it up for a playthrough, see if I have better luck. Guido, they give this 690 euros. I appreciate it. Hey, dude, happy to see you back. Best of luck today whooping those boss butts. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you much. Welcome back. Adori Grand Mort. Adori Grand Mort. What is that one? Is that Explosion Rune? I could be way off base there, Brentless, but that makes me think of Explosion Rune for some reason. What up, Cole? Thanks, Dibble. Almost, it's the classic sudden death rune. Damn, so close. Yeah, what did they change? Man, when did they change the way the runes work? I know it was a very long time ago, but there was a time when runes were completely free aim in that game, in Tibia. And then at one point during an update, they decided to change it up and made it so you can, like, lock onto your target and not have to free aim it anymore. Were you around playing that game at that time? Hey, Nimrod, Nimcode. Dibblester, hello? There we go. Kill that man. Kill that man. Hey, Pantafels. Doing well, Milk. How are you? The furry conversation is something that carried over from Discord. Around what level do you think you'll complete the game? Based on killing all bosses, I think final level will be between 145 and 150. And that's without farming, of course. Just straight up killing bosses. Oh, the frame perfect there. Absolutely frame perfect. Couldn't even move yet, and it was already midair in its attack when it hit me. This guy, huh? Oh, what's in here? Is this one with a cemetery shade? Or is it the watchdog? No, cemetery shade is the one that's shared with the Black Knife Assassin, so this is a watchdog. Blood Flame Blade's not going to do much for me here, but let's do it anyway because it looks cool. Hey, Omar. Oh, that was a sick dodge. Perfectly timed. Bloodhound Fang is actually really fun for pulling off dodges like that against, you know, magic missiles and stuff. So good. Just looks all fancy, you know? Hey, Emmer. Did I count that one? I did. Okay, let's go north. That's literally why the weapon is so satisfying. It is. It is incredibly cool for that reason alone. I like the shape of the blade a lot, too. I think it looks badass. What's up, Bren? Young Dagger Duck, hello there. How's it going? You're fine? Good to hear it. Something to do with streaming. My local game store are not taking in games to trade starting next month. Wonder if this is part of the physical games dying out. Yeah, it largely is. The used game. This is something that was well known to be under effect with the last generation of consoles when they started, you know, adopting a lot more digital stuff. Obviously, it started with PS3 and Xbox 360. When they started selling a lot of digital games and, you know, via downloads and stuff, it was something that was bound to happen. Bound to happen. It's unfortunate, but I mean, you know, it's just the way the market has gone. Things are always changing. Only trying to defeat Lanceax. Any tips? Aim for the back feet. Dodge every attack, get underneath it, aim for the back feet, and if the tail is there, you can go for the tail. It's the best way to lay down your damage and avoid a lot of damage from it. Look at this new streamer over here. What's up, Screamer? Hey, Shio. Hey, McDanian. Hope you're enjoying your Monday as well. Hello. Eliason, hello as well. Now we're going to go over here and grab the Site of Grace, and then we'll go to the Turtle Pope. He says for Fire Giant second phase, yep, go for the feet as well. I have a video on my channel that visualizes what I do if you'd like to check it out. That video has helped out literally hundreds of thousands of people. I would say give that a watch and apply that tactic. It's very good. Hey, Greybeard. Why, when I click on the video, does it say Mexican rice beside the live indicator? That is a great question that I have no idea how to answer. I'm assuming that maybe it's an ad of some kind that's somehow placed there. I don't know. There's no other reason for that to be there. If you have like maybe some type of ad blocker going on or something, sometimes it'll fail and just place ads in random spots on the browser, especially since YouTube is fighting against them so hard right now. Hey, Killjoy. What's up, Joe? Hope you're doing well too, Dark Shadow. Meh. You know, the thing is though, Dibble, when it comes to like collecting stuff, I think the value on all that stuff is about to skyrocket because so many stores are not collecting that stuff themselves. So I would say the time to be a collector for physical stuff is at an all-time high. Hey, what's up, Topor? Thanks for tuning in. Same to you, Ren. Welcome. You'll be playing Bannister's Ghost of New Eden when it releases this February? Can't say that I've even heard of it, MJ. I'd have to check it out. I'll give it a look and then go from there.
You are free. I would, sir, if you find it, unless in which case you wish Lord Radigan. He came to the soon. However, Radigan left, taking the time. The mystery as to why, and moreover, you know, a famed when he glimpsed,
and as such.
You wish he is the great. Sadly, and then
You heard about the DLC content on Steam? I have not, Christian. Are you saying that they added a store page for it or something? Or it's like officially listed?
When he glimpsed, and as such.
Oh, Banishers of Eden? Oh, okay. I'll have to give it a look. I want to say that I've heard of it. Is it the one that I often confused with Lords of the Fallen because of the way they use a lantern? That might be it. Doing a deathless run for every boss. What this means, Pamo, is that I have to kill every boss in the game without dying a single time. If I die, I have to reset from the beginning. Yes, Golf Mike, I changed up the build for this playthrough just to see how it goes. Alright, let's power up. Let's cook them. Let's go. First tough boss of the day. There's the bleed as well. Glorious. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. The way Bloodflame Blade looks on the weapon is so good. So damn cool, man. I love it. Hey, thanks, Dultex. Thanks, man. Hey, Datsu Zoku, they were 5 gifted subs on Twitch, man. I appreciate that a lot. Very nice. Thank you very much. What's up, Darth? Does Regionlock make it harder? Is it just a way to organize the run? Both. It just makes it so people know that when I'm in a region, they know that I'm going to be fighting every boss in that region. But the big thing is, like, if you don't do region locked, then you could very easily go get a +9 weapon in the first, like, hour of gameplay, which just makes the run a lot easier from that point, because then you can just take that +9 weapon and stomp everything super easily, at least for the first half of the playthrough. But doing it this way makes it so there's still a lot of challenge out there. It keeps things more realistic, according to the area that I'm in. Robino, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you for 100 bits. Thanks again, Datsuzoku. First tough boss, we said. I'm on Twitch and partnering. They denied it. They said, I haven't been streaming on the platform long enough yet. I can apply again in 2 weeks. Like I said, I had a feeling it was going to go this way just because that's how Twitch does it. When you apply for a partnership on Twitch, even if you've been on the platform for, say, years, they almost universally, even if you have 1,000 viewers, they will almost universally deny the first application because of 2 reasons. They want to know that you're taking it seriously and will stay there in 2 weeks, you know, over the course of the next 2 weeks and apply again in the future. And also, they want to make sure that your metrics, when you do unlock the ability to become partner, when you're able to apply for it for the first time, they want to make sure that you can maintain those metrics. Because it's one thing to just unlock the metrics and then, boom, get partnered, but it's another to continue on with those metrics while partnered, or while not partnered, I should say. Like I explained when I applied, we knew it was going to go this way. Put up Frozen Bane, a Dark Shadow. Question by increasing the equip load, decrease load worn. Increasing the equip load, decrease load worn. I'm not sure what that means. I'm a little bit confused by the wording of this. Thank you again for Valheim. It made every work commute paradise on the Steam Deck. Yo, that's awesome, dude. I love that for you. I love that. Oh. Should get a knockdown on one of these hits here. Oh, I missed, so not that one. There it is. Cosmic Kitty, thank you for the 5 for Algernon to stop being uptight. Yeah, stop being so uptight, Algernon. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Cosmic Kitty, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. What's up, Shattered? Hey, Night City. Let's say something is heavy load at 50. Does that become medium load at 60? So what you want to do to decrease your load, you need to lose weight in this sense. So when you go to status, and it says, see how it says medium load? I'm at 41.7 of 65. If I put more equip load on there, it's going to get closer to going heavy. So you need the equip load number to be as small as possible in order to have a lower weight, in proportionate with what your max load is. Algernon, they were the 550 for Algernon to stay uptight. All right, Algernon, stay uptight, man. I feel like I'm caught in the middle of an argument. Thank you for the 550, dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, the big factor when it comes to equipment load is the ratio. It just depends on like what your endurance is, because you know when you get a higher endurance stat, that means your equip load goes up more. Might change the weapon, just a little change of pace to see how this goes. I'm gonna try out Starfist when I can get to it. I'm gonna sit so I can get the buffs back. Hey Gizmo. Hey Aaron. I thought that candle was an item. What's up, Calrid? Hey, Wasima. Can I get a bark, please? What is this, like, parrot? Parrot, please make the noise. Will it look like that type of guy to you? Please parrot the words that I'm asking you to parrot. No, that's not how I work, dog. Ouch. Ouch. All right, dude. Relax. Oh, come on. These micro staggers are nuts. Okay. Almost one-shot him. Any Ash of War ideas yet? I have no idea yet. I have no idea. Being increasing max load, I can equip heavier stuff but still keep medium load? Yes. I just farmed the Black Flame Monk set for my Dex Int build, but it is on heavy load. Yeah, so what you want to do there, Frozen Bane, is you want to upgrade your endurance. Put some levels into endurance that'll increase your max load, which means that the ratio, you know, because your load will remain the same, but the max load will go up, you'll be closer to reaching the ratio where you'll be able to medium roll again. Very much so. We're just changing it up for a run, Josh, just to see how it goes. Hey, Cosmic Kitty, thank you for the $10. Algernon and her fighting tonight. Birthday fight. Just what you wanted for your birthday. A fight with Algernon. Perfect. Thank you for the 10. And Algernon, thank you for the 1001. It says, I am innocent. Yeah, I don't believe that a minute. I don't believe that a minute, dude. Not even close. Thank you for the 1001. I appreciate it, dude. Appreciate you both. What's up, Majin Kai? Hey, Muminak. Learn how to reliably and comfortably defeat Melania's second phase, and it doesn't feel that hard anymore. I actually struggle more with Melania's first phase than second phase a lot of the time myself, too. If I'm going to die most of the time against Melania, it's going to be in the first phase. Not to say that the second phase is, you know, quote-unquote easy by any means. It definitely has its difficulties still, obviously, but I do struggle more with the first phase than the second as well. What weapons do I use in my boss guys? They're just curved swords. Scavenger's curved sword, Shamshir. Weapons that you don't need to farm. They're just in open locations that you can go and grab them. One is in Mount Gelmir. The other is in a cave in Limgrave. Ugh. I hate that the first one missed, but at least they both died in the follow-up. Alright, I have no buff. It's fine. The fire will help here. Not the bleed, but the fire. Beautiful. This weapon does not mess around. It definitely does the damage. Alright, now we gotta clear out bosses in the middle. How many stone sword keys do I have? Not enough. Alright, we gotta go buy some real quick. Let's go do that. Hey, Tiago, thank you for the Prime. The Twitch Prime. Almost managed to complete the challenge on the 36th try on January 29th, just in time to match my birthday. Yo, let's go, dude. Thank you for Twitch Prime for 2 months, man. Shame this game only has one mount. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there's not more mount customization options, to be honest. Even just a few. Did I kill this Deathbird? I did. That Deathbird is dead. Okay. Let's go right here then. Favorite armor set? Merchant. The Merchant armor set. Think your power stance with another curved sword, great sword at some point in the run? No. My plan is to get my hands on Starfist when I get to Lanedale. Good luck. Thank you. Hey, Blue Army. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword's pretty good. Dark Moon Greatsword, whatever it is. Still so used to saying Moonlight because that's the name of it in most other things. Hey, can you guys maybe not spam your magic? That'd be tight. Thanks, boys. I did it ever so slightly late. It's fine. It's fine, man. What's that Lanedale weapon? Starfist. What's up, Biggie? Oh, I jumped down too early. Yeah, whatever, it worked out. It's fine. Again, Blood Flame Blade is not going to help in this fight, but, you know, it looks cool, so we'll put it on. Makes the Starfist good. I've never used them. The only bad thing about them, to make it easier, the only bad thing is their range. They do incredible damage. They have bleed buildup. You can also put Frost, Poison, or Scarlet Rot on them. They're not a unique weapon, which makes so it's a regular smithing stone weapon to level up. I take that hit, whatever. And it breaks poise insanely fast as well. Okay, so if you do that when you don't have any mana, you don't get the blink part of it, but you still move, which is interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's Crystallian Duo taken care of. We gotta get this Deathrite bird. Ugh. Hate those guys. Thought of using Death's Poker? I have thought about it. I have. Maybe someday I will. What's that Golden Vow move? It's a buff for my own damage and damage negation. Can you beat the game with any weapon as long as it's leveled up? You can beat the game with any weapon even if it's not leveled up. As long as you're putting out damage, you can beat the game using that. Have I played Prince of Persia yet? No. Maybe someday I will. I have no interest right now. Is it nighttime? It's about to be morning. I don't know if this is going to work out. Are you going to spawn in? Or am I too late? Ah, nice. A microsecond before the damage went off there. A bit risky. But it's dead. It's fine. Burge is back on the menu. Yes. Yes, it is. Hey, Whiplash. What up? What does Regionlock challenge mean? It means that when I'm in a region, I have to defeat every boss before moving on to the next. In this case, I'm in Liurnia right now. I'm not allowed to leave Liurnia to fight any other bosses anywhere until all the bosses here are dead. Uzui, hello? Yeah, I'm not a fan of those birds either, man. That's how I lost the last run. Here we go. Feel like any winged creature in this game is a nightmare? I feel like that is correct. That is the correct sentiment to hold here. What's your favorite region? Caelid. Caelid, because apparently I hate myself. Guys, getting snow yesterday? Yeah, the snow started last night and it's still snowing now. We've got like 6 inches on the ground. We got more snow in the last 24 hours than I've seen since moving down here previously before that time. Glutton for punishment. Yeah, a little masochistic. I just like the challenge of a lot of the enemies there. The strongest bell-bearing hunter, Radon, the Godskin Apostle. The only one I don't like is the Blackblade Kindred. But it's not the fight itself, it's the landscape. Alright, what did this guy drop? Glintstone scrap. Gonna need that later. GDZ, I'm currently 52. School got canceled for tomorrow. Shit, man. Shit, man. I'm using Golden Halberd for most of my playthroughs so far, although I wield it with two-handed, or should I pair it with another weapon? However you want to do it. Golden Halberd is a good weapon throughout the entire game. If you want to pair it with another halberd so you can, you know, power stance them, that's fine. But it's certainly not required. It does very well enough on its own. Where's this guy walking? He's trying to walk through wood. Nope, I knew I forgot one. Don't need the smithing stone in there. We just move along. Hopefully outrun these guys. Dodge the arrow. I dodged way too late. Sick. Good job. Man's an absolute poise machine. Num 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 num. Look at all the smithing stones. Cosmic Kitty, thank you for the 2. I bet Urban is crying from Tarkov. Yeah, that game will do it to you, man. That game will definitely do it. Definitely pull out some frustrations. Thanks for the 2. Hey, Fatso Man, how you doing? Neko Booze, hello. It's just a singular Crystallian in here. But I'm going to Blood Flame Blade again because, again, it looks cool. Let's do an experiment. Let's see how many Bloodhound finesses it takes to break the poise on this guy. I missed that. So we'll count that as, I don't know, half. That's 1. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay, so like 2. Not bad. Alright, that's taken care of. All we have left is Magmor Makar, Night Cav of the North. Oh, dude. Apparently I didn't get the Royal Revenant? This is telling me I didn't get the Royal Revenant, so I gotta go check that really fast. Let's go take a look. Doesn't seem right. I don't think I've ever skipped it before. Well, let's go take a look. Hey, Pot Man, how you doing? Thank you for the 2 again, Cosmic Kitty. What up, Urban? Such a hard time with this game. It's like my reflexes are slow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the game. Yeah, I definitely have been here. This is already open. Yeah, okay. A lot of this game in general, while it is largely reaction-based, a lot of the reactions are actually based on understanding the animation so you can react to the animation rather than like the last second understanding of when the damage is going to happen. You know what I mean? So like, don't blame yourself. I think if you were to continue on and really understand the enemies and pay attention to their animations so you know when the damage is going to happen, you'll get better at it just because of that. I think that by itself is a major point. No one gets through this game their first playthrough without dying a lot. Even the best of the best players. It's just a matter of the, subsequent playthroughs doing increasingly better because they know what's coming. Game killing all the miners if you're able to get to the boss, because a lot of them are mining the stones, and I want the stones. It's either, specifically getting the stones, or if they're not mining a stone, then they're automatically aggressive. They're not distracted by a stone, which means that I want to kill them to get them out of the way, so it's safer to grab the stones in the area. Keep in mind, whenever you see a miner mining away in a cave like that, when it's called like a tunnel or something, it often has upgrade material. You don't want to skip out on the upgrade material. Unless you're specifically doing a no upgrade playthrough, I guess. Or if your, upgrades are already beyond that point. What's up, Hawkwind? And so that is why I kill those miners. Hey, Winter. Yeah, right on, Kobotik. That's awesome. Hey, Frag, it's going okay. How are you? No upgrade playthrough sounds like a nightmare. It's the thing that a lot of people are doing now because it's something that they can do to make the game more difficult. Fully completed God of War Ragnarok today. Man, I love this game. Is it worth it to do New Game Plus or not? I think it's your own personal view on New Game Plus, but I don't think New Game Plus specifically adds anything beneficial in God of War. First time versus Moanian about to break everything. We've all been there. We feel that strife. Don't worry. You're not alone. It depends on your perspective, though, Sizzis. Like, some people are just not really capable of making builds like that. They just don't really get it. And so if they don't get it, then that automatically increases the difficulty overall of the entire idea, right? Ah. Ayah. Well, he's going to be immune for a few seconds. Cool. Love that. Come here. Love that the bleed popped off on that last hit. Thanks, dude. Anyway, that's dead. Now let's go get Magma Worm Makar. What's up, Pack? What's up, Cassandra? It goes okay, man. It goes all right. Change the overall strategy after what happened with the Deathrite Bird? No, the strategy remains largely the same. I mean, I'm changing the build this run just to change it up and see how it goes, but largely the strategy overall is still the same. At least when it comes to Deathrite Birds. The Deathrite Bird specifically, I just played very poorly against. It was one of those moments where I just played it bad. Like, looking back, it was just mistake after mistake, and then I got caught trying to roll, and I got micro staggered, and that was it. And so here we are again. There's more miners. You see that upgrade stone that he was working on? I kill him so that way I can grab it. Of course, I could just grab it and go, but I don't like the idea of trying to go up ladders or anything like that with something swinging at me, because then you get knocked down off the ladder if they do enough damage. And then they get a bunch of free hits on you. It's faster. It's not faster, but it is much safer to just kill certain enemies to grab what you want to grab. While I am trying to make it to bosses quickly, I am also not trying to skip out on upgrade materials. Mitigate mistakes, get rid of the things that are in the way. Kill that guy, for example, because he can jump up on the elevator, and last thing you want to do is have to fight a very mobile enemy on an elevator. Yes, Patzfels, yeah. Started watching a couple days ago. Super fun content. Saw the halberd build. What is the logic now? Hello from Germany. The build is just changed for this run just to see how it goes. Experimenting a little bit, seeing how far I can make it against all bosses with it. Just, you know, a little bit of science. Seeing if I can do better. Thanks for joining us. Also, keep in mind that miners as well can drop additional upgrade stones too. They do have a drop chance for even more, so. Yes, all deaths count, Itachi. Universally. Hey, Dano. So going strength. Right now I'm building up dexterity. I think. Yes, dexterity. And then I'm going to be changing it up a little bit when I can get the Star Fist and Lindell. Worry about what the build will look like then, though, because it's going to be a while before we get there. What if the game crashes while you're in combat? Well, the good news is if a game crashes while you're in combat, you won't die. It's not like this game has a persistent server going on when you're playing offline like I am, so if the game crashes, that means everything stops. So therefore, a death does not happen. If I was playing online, like co-op or something, then obviously that would change the circumstance. Nice, Whitney. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Gray Fox? Doing well, Levi. What up? I'm gonna start skipping that Golden Room 5 over there. There's no reason to grab it. I just always do habitually. It is not beneficial enough to risk the fall, and yet I did for the majority of my playthroughs. Enjoy dex or strength build more? I mean, on weapons, I overall enjoy dexterity more for the most part. No, Gray Fox, I did not. It was something that apparently a lot of people are finding out about after I started stream. What is with the singing? Never heard that weird, like, skip to it before. Skip some lyrics, then jump back to earlier lyrics. That was strange. Did my Sony Walkman skip? What the hell happened? If he dies, he dies. True. What's up, Mr. Dinos? Or is it Dinos? Either way, hello. Currently in the Godfrey boss fight, but I want to reach Kilmania and the Halig Tree before finishing the game. Do you suggest me beating the main story first or going to Halig Tree? You can do it however you want to, man. You can leave that fight behind right now and go that way if you would like to. Nothing in the world stopping you from doing so. You can do it after the fight, before the fight. You can do it after you defeat the final boss. Either way, it doesn't matter. Your choice. Oh, I hate that that staggered me right before the hits. Well, tragedy is happening in this fight right now. tons and tons of misses here. He's gonna go phase 2 now, so let's just hit him with the goods. Ah, not the magma. Alright, that fight's a lot better with halberds for sure. Or if I should just not Bloodhound's Finesse too. I could probably just do without, but... Winnie, thank you for the $2. Lords of the Fallen is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's what's up. Sword level at the moment, 4. Your first Sony plays cassettes? Same. What's up, Yegor? Settled on a strength build, and that's the one about to start New Game Plus Plus on? Right on, man. What's up, Clyde? How you doing? Biggie, have a great night, man. Much love to you, buddy. Hope things get better real soon, yeah? What's up, Night Hunter? What's up with so few likes on the stream? Josh just annihilated a giant magma worm with a toothpick. How you doing, Night Hunter? How's it going? Never grabbed that Site of Grace there. Whoops. I never upped the boss count for that either. 56 bosses now. What's up, Introverted? I vomited magma after Taco Bell and too many Caesars. Dude, it is still snowing its ass off. My god. Apparently it's not supposed to stop for another couple hours, too. That's kind of insane. I've not seen this heavy snowfall in 5 years. I appreciate the love on that, Levi. I'm glad you enjoyed my my Elden Ring stuff. Hopefully you're down for other games in the near future, yeah? Have I done a Deathless challenge in Bloodborne? No, I'm very new to Deathless challenges. I've only literally ever done it for Elden Ring. I'm very new to it. Where you at? Tennessee. No, Whitney. Yeah, I lived in New York for a majority of my life. And you know, New York is always getting a shitload of snow every year. I moved down here to Tennessee like 4.5, 5 years ago, somewhere in there. It's the heaviest snowfall I've seen since I moved down here. Doing alright, Redguard, how are you? Do I like this challenge? Yeah. Wouldn't be doing it otherwise. Is Bloodborne more difficult than Elden Ring? No. I don't think so. I struggled more with Elden Ring than I ever did with Bloodborne. Yeah, that's the big thing, Hawkwind, with when people have a lot of an experience with it. In New York, or, you know, the Northeast in general, I mean, snow is a commonplace thing for like half the year, you know? So people in New York know very well how to handle it. Doesn't mean there's not idiots, of course, but it's just a lot less common because of all the experience, you know? No, Night Hunter, things are still functioning. It's just a lot of people are just not leaving their houses today unless they absolutely have to. It's not disastrous. Right between Buffalo and Syracuse. Oh, Buffalo got 2 feet recently. Well, dude, nothing hits harder than that lake effect snow. If you guys don't know what lake effect weather is, it means the weather that is amplified in how much wind and precipitation there is. It's amplified by the Great Lakes. All the area to the east of the Great Lakes get this all the time. It's called the lake effect. Generally, when storms pass over it, they become stronger. For a couple of reasons. Large, flat surfaces where wind can gain speed. And of course, you know, the water itself. Adding to the storm. It's not fun. It's not fun. Oh, that was so shit, dude. I had to make a choice there. Oh no, I just missed it. That's so sad. It's actually really satisfying when you get like a location change up on an enemy like that and you could still follow up with the second part of that and still land the hit, but it didn't work out. Locked file got into the DLC section of Elden Ring on Steam. It isn't available on Steam by itself though. Oh, okay, so it's almost like data mining in a weird way. Yeah, cold air across warm water. Yeah. The lake effect can be absolutely terrifying when it comes to blizzards, man. What do you do to use this teleport? It's the Ash of War on the Bloodhound Fang. You left trigger and then right trigger. Or L2 and then R2. Alright, I forgot Moon Grum was here. Jump attacks only because he can parry Bloodhound's finesse. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. I got so lucky. I meant to jump there, but I just didn't. Oh, I got so lucky. He could have easily parried me. They mentioned the Ash of War name. It's Bloodhound's Finesse. I believe it only comes on this weapon. Nice, well done, Moon. Nice, beautiful bleed there. The bleed canceled her summon. That's so sick. Come on, man. Stop this. Holy giant lasers. Come over here so I can go up to her. Thank you. Ah, bitch. You would. Now she's just avoiding me. This is bad RNG. Very bad RNG. Holy shit. We got so much damage right at the beginning, and then it just went foul. Thank you for the hits. My God. Yeah, I gotta wait this out. Not sure why that dragon gets such a small jump. I just need one hit, man. Don't you. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, man. Terrible RNG on those attacks. Terrible. That's Renala. Dunzo, and that is Liurnia. Finished. That is Liurnia finished. We're off to Caelid.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hides. There are books.
Last time I was watching you, you were so tired I was thinking you've been done with this game? No, my exhaustion level has nothing to do with the game that I'm playing.
Where did he flee?
That's just a matter of being tired.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Alright, we're off to Caelid. Off to Caelid. It was Twin Halberds rip, and I'm just changing it up for this playthrough to see how the luck of it goes. Do Renala summons just disappear? Whenever they do a very specific attack, they do disappear. For example, the dragon will disappear after it does its flying and then crash landing attack. It just reminds me of the attack fly from Pokemon. That's essentially what it is. He goes up in the air for a turn and then crashes on the ground. Whenever it does that, the dragon will then disappear. All of the summons have a very specific attack that if they do it, they disappear afterward. What up, Ricky? Alright, guys, I'm going to get up here to the site of grace and then take a quick break because I have to pee. I've got to pee. Nope, let me grab these. These are important. Should I play this game with a mod to unlock the FPS cap? I really enjoy high frame rates, but I don't know how good it works. If it has any downsides, though, since it's a mod. I would say I wouldn't worry about it. 60 FPS is plenty for this game, and you risk a lot of crashes because the engine is not really meant to run 60 FPS in this game. It doesn't mean that it can't handle it, but you risk a lot more crashes doing it. 60 FPS is more than enough for a smooth experience for this specific game. Alright, guys. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, to continue on with the mod for, you know, upping the max frame rate of this, it can run, and it can run well. But just keep in mind that that's not the way the game is designed, and as is the nature of any mod that you add to the game, it just increases the rate of crashes. I mean, I'm playing at 60 FPS now, and as long as your specs are high enough, you're not going to experience any real issues. I just don't think it's worth modding in that direction. That's just my take. What's up, Caden? Hey, Mulo. Damnatic here. What up, man? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yo, Mulo. Thank you for the prime. Or Damnatic. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Now it makes sense that you said, hey, look what I found. I see what you found. Thank you. Thank you for finding that. Thank you for subscribing. Just swing away, Meryl. Swing away, Meryl. Hey, Ricky, thank you for the 7 bones. I rarely super chat, but Josh is a super chill dude, so here's a super chat. You know, thank you so much. Good luck on this run. I appreciate the kindness a lot, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Very cool of you, dude. Watching the stream directly from Josh's window. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, I like the little bonk that happens, Bence. I'm with you. It's a nice little bonk noise. It's frustrating seeing you demolish bosses that took me hours. There was a time when a lot of these bosses took me a significant amount of time as well, though. Just keep in mind that I've got almost 1,600 hours total in the game, so I just have a lot of experience with everything at this point. And that's not to say that there are not things that I don't struggle with, because there definitely are. Mind your business, let me do me. Says the man outside my window. What the hell? What the hell? Live in Josh's wardrobe. You can see Narnia from here. This might be a weird take, but I'm actually quite astonished that there's not a like large-scale Narnia-based RPG out there. You know? Kind of surprised by that. What up, Mutimar? What game you play next? In 9 days, Enshrouded is entering early access. It's a survival game that reminds me a lot of Valheim. I want to check that out. Hope you guys are down for it. It would be great to have you here for it, man. I do enjoy a good survival game. Is Diablo 4 worth it to play? I would say it's probably worth like at least one playthrough. Like I enjoyed my first playthrough immensely. I'm just not big on the way they approached seasonal content. Want Shroud to be on this channel? I would like to live stream it, yeah. What boss is next? Next boss I plan on fighting is going to be Falling Star Beast. Unless you're talking about major boss, in which case that'll be Radon. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot, Ricky. Yeah, I don't know, man. For the longest time, I fell out of love with survival games until I played Valheim again, and now I am in love with the idea of survival games. I want to play so many survival games all the time. It's why I started my other channel. I played Valheim, which eventually got me back into playing, like, Rust and a little bit of Escape from Tarkov, which is weird because obviously Valheim's not a shooter, but that's what it led to. And then I ended up playing a shitload of Grounded, as you guys saw. I played a ton of Grounded. That was a good time. Grounded is a sleeper good game. If you haven't played Grounded, man, you are missing out. I know the premise is weird, where you're playing a kid that is shrunken down and you're stuck in a backyard with a bunch of bugs, but I'm telling you, it is incredibly good. I'm telling you. If you haven't played it, if you enjoy survival games even a tiny bit, it is worth your time. It is so good. I can't praise that game highly enough. Incredible game. Yeah, Gizmo, I was supposed to have the Valheim video out a couple days ago, but the thumbnail artist I am working with currently had a bit of a power outage for almost a whole day. They're working on the thumbnail down right now, and it should be done by tomorrow. I didn't mean to go this way. Love Rust logged into someone trying to offline me last night, and after we killed him, they ran with the boom. Yeah, Rust can be an amazingly good time or a terribly bad time, depending on how your wipe goes, you know? Is Valheim your favorite survival game? Currently, yeah. Yeah, I love Valheim so much. It's so good. What if the Dragonborn took the lands between? Are you talking about, like, Skyrim Dragonborn? Or are you talking about the Dragonborn of this game, the people that tried to become dragons? I would say the dragons are immensely powerful. Even though the age of the beasts has passed, dragons still exist and are very strong. I can only imagine what things would be like if they were still under control of everything. It also goes to show what it took to remove them from power. What's up, Ben? Thanks, Pipe Dream. Easy AK roamers. Did I get this? Thank you. What's the name of my other channel? Scullyton. There's a link in chat for you right there. That Valheim video will be out tomorrow. Hey, sounds good, Go Cry. Thanks for being here, bud. What are you using your Flask of Physic? Right now I've got the Strength Knot tier and Healing. I never grabbed the Dex tier, did I? You know what? I'm not going to bother because I'm going to be focusing on Strength later anyway. Wendy, thank you for the $2. Do you know Fighting Cowboy and Scumnuts? I have heard of them both, but I've not watched their content. I don't know them personally, if that's what you're asking. Thank you for the 2. Hey, thanks for being here, Daz. Alright, let me just drink this up. You know, I'm only fighting one enemy here, but I think since I am going to sit at a site of grace afterwards, I may as well make this as easy as possible. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Just absolutely dumpster that guy and then run. Do I do YouTube full time, or do you also work a job as well? YouTube is my full time gig. Skyrim Dragonborn. I don't really know. Maybe this is my perspective because of the way hard to word this. Because of the way they are just difficult in different ways. I think that if like Alduin came to this world, I think he would just get dumpstered on. I think he would just straight up die. Alduin enters the lands between, immediately gets destroyed by like Lanceax or something. Didn't mean real job in a bad way. No, I know what you meant. I knew what you meant. Josh's job is babysitting the mods. True. Yorm versus Fire Giant, who you got? Fire Giant all day. Yorm is large, but Fire Giant is at least 2.5 times his height. Not to mention the health differential. I think the Fire Giant is way tougher. Yeah, I died to Tree Sentinel 4A. Yep. I'm doing well, Gina. How are you? Am I allowed to have summons on this run? I'm allowed to, but I will not be using them regardless. Got me Bloodflame Blade again. This does help out a lot. Hobbies do you have other than gaming? I enjoy reading. Also used to play a lot of ice hockey when I was younger. And skateboard and snowboard. Man, the snow that's falling right now is prime skateboarding. Or, I'm sorry, snowboarding snow. Nothing substantial, Mahale. Nothing major enough is happening to say that the DLC is going to be out tomorrow or anything like that. Best book you've read recently? I haven't read much in the last couple of years, to be honest. But if I had to say one specific thing, I really liked The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. I think it's Robert Heinlein. A lot of the stuff that I've read in the last few years are things that I've read, you know, for the second or third time, including that one. Paul, thank you for a whole year of membership, man. Love your streams, my dude. Day 15 without alcohol. Let's fucking go. Yo, that's sick, man. That's sick, dude. Starting off the year strong, baby. 2 weeks down already, man. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Thank you for a whole year of memberships. And keep it up, man. Keep it going. I love that for you. Mihail, thank you for the 20 euros. No message, just the generosity. Thank you for that, dude. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that as well. Robert Heinlein, no, Heinlein, Heinlein, I believe. Guitar player, thank you for 9 months of membership, dude. I have single-digit temps where I live. Yeah, it's about to go down into that in the next couple days for me, too. The low on Wednesday is -3. Yikes. Alikami, hello. Darkwing, Dark Swords, I'm just doing some prep. I just got to, Kaled, so I'm just grabbing a couple things before I go on the boss-killing marathon here. What up, James? Thank you, guitar player, for 9 months. How's it going, Ali Kami? What up, Oliver? State am I in? Tennessee. Robert Heinlein wrote Starship Troopers. True. True and real. All right, this guy. Bye. Oh, I missed. Oh shit, I'm fat rolling. That's not great. Let's try again, shall we? Bye. Why? Why do I keep missing? I hate that so much. Let me land my follow-up, please. Where does Elden Ring rank for you in terms of the Soul series? Out of everything, specifically Souls-likes from Software, my top 3 in this order would be Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3. In that order. What's up, Martin? All right, let's go get our +6 now. Encho was clingy, he didn't want to say bye. The big thing about the Bloodhound's Finessed follow-up is if the hitbox of the target is small enough, you'll just like skate around them. It's so awkward. Oh, I did grab that. Okay. Oh. You know, whatever. I'm leaving. Whatever, bud. I gotta go. I gotta leave. My people need me. I'm currently edging to you. Nice, dude. I'm edging to you edging. Sick. Let's go. Nice, man. That shit right there. Hate it. You coming over, bud? You know. Come on. Yeah, see how this guy is larger, so his hitbox just kind of stops my character's movement. But if it's a smaller enemy, or like a really skinny enemy, then my model just skates around it. It just makes it more difficult to hit on smaller targets. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, MAS. All right, good stuff. Total playtime in Elden Ring, right around 1,600 hours. Nope, not what I wanted. What area wowed you the most for the first time when you encountered it in Elden Ring? That would be Shafra. Discovering that elevator that led down there blew my mind. That was an insanely fast stagger. Very fast stagger.
Oh, I'll do it. I didn't want to be doing much. Just lay out.
Just lay out your arms then. I will. I will lay out my arms. Okay, now it's time to kill all the bosses in Caelid. Let's start with the northwest and work our way south. Thanks, Cozenero. How you doing? This new build, it's just the Bloodhound Fang. Nothing special. Kill all these guys. I knew I forgot one. Come here. What you got? A tarnished golden sunflower. Cute. All right, come here. Well, I got a little greedy at one point there, but I think it was worth it. I think it was worth. How many FPS am I getting? It's locked at 60. You so much health you didn't restart that long ago? By building up the vigor stats. The higher you build it up, the more health you get. Alright, dude. Sick. I hate these guys. These guys with the long sword specifically are a nightmare. What's up, Ali? You know what's crazy, guys? Almost 2 hours into the stream, and I have not once mentioned that I am also live streaming on Twitch. And we talked about the Twitch partnership thing a little bit earlier, but I haven't mentioned that once today, until right now. We've got over 100 people watching on that side right now. That's incredible. Thank you guys for tuning in on that side too. It means a lot. Fighting like someone's out of interest because I just don't like additional help going in on the fights. I want to do it myself. I'm a firm believer in doing everything I can to become better at the game, and using summons does not help me get better at the game. It is the opposite, in fact, very counterintuitive to that premise. I like to use mechanics like this to figure out a way to either make the fight easier without a summon, or I will... Oh my god, you dumpstered him. Just take the fight on all by myself. Asakura, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Hey, Trenuk. Thank you very much, Asakura. What up, Sean? What's up, Bob? I'm very much so the guy where I don't want anything happening in a fight outside of myself. I just want it all to be about the things that I'm doing rather than the summon. You can say that the summon is by my doing by extension, but it's an entity that just kind of fights on your behalf by itself infinitely until it dies, of course. And I just prefer to do it myself, man. That's all it is. I don't shame others for, you know, using summons themselves if they choose to, but I just don't like to. Either a boss attack the other, because if you use crystal darts, it'll make them go into berserk mode, and they'll just attack whatever's nearby. Not yet, Anne. Flame Grant Me Strength is behind the fortress, right? Hey, Dream. Yeah, maybe I'll go over there and grab it in a little while. After this next dungeon or something. What's all behind there? Is it just the two giant's head things on wheels? Oh, didn't mean to grab that one. Sorry, dude. You call them urbans? It's just the one behind the two urbans, right? I think they're explodey zombies. Yikes. See, I know I've died back there before, so I gotta find a way to take it on without risking too much. Nope. I don't know who it is that you think you're calling. I don't know who you think you're calling back here. There's our glintstone scrap. Very good. Hey, Daz, thank you for the membership, dude. Welcome back. I'm sorry, welcome. Thank you for the new membership. I appreciate it. And then Huzzah and Fancy Pants gifting a membership to Majin Kai as well. Thank you for that. Sorry, I saw the Majin Kai returning as a member and like it jumped up and it was one of those things where it like replaced the thing that I was reading at the same time that it happened. Thank you for the new membership, dude. And Huzzah, thank you for gifting one as well. Very nice of you. I appreciate you both. Magmy worm. Dedge. Very good. Screamer, shut up, dude. Stop hogging that. Nice, dude. Nice. You know what? Well played. Alright? Well played, dude. Whooping ass, we're trying. We are trying. What up, Cody? Watching you on YouTube and you mentioned Twitch. Hey, I appreciate coming over to the Twitch site as well, man. It means a lot. How does the Grace Mimic work? You use it and it puts down a Grace Mimic, which will fool people into thinking that it is a real Grace. And even if they can't use it, they'll end up trying to anyway, just because it could be a checkpoint for them in the future. It's, you know, it's used for PvP specifically. You can try to set one down, set up an ambush, you know what I mean? Night Hunter Nix, thank you for 5 gifted members as well. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much for it. It's very kind. The big 5 gifted. Thank you. Yes, this is a strength and dexterity weapon, but I believe it scales better with dexterity. Thank you again, Night Hunter. Favorite weapon in Elden Ring? Godslayer Greatsword. It's not the most effective, but I just love the animations on it. I just enjoy using it a lot. That's not to say that it can't do a shitload of damage, because it can, but as far as Black Flame stuff goes, it's on the weaker side. If you want an Ash of War that does a lot more damage, go with Black Flame Tornado. Sorry it's giving you so much strife, Mivet Blue. Oh, they did die. Ow. Oh my rats, dude. Alright, I gotta go. I'm leaving. Oof. You know, every time I say I'm leaving, I think of Armageddon, the movie. Because that was the song that Ben Affleck sang rather, to Liv Tyler, I believe it was. Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Come here, you. I got something for you. Have this. And this. Never mind, I missed. Let's try again, shall we? Have this. And this. Alright, that is Frenzy Duelist. What's up, I want loot? How much to play with you in Elden Ring? I play solo. I don't, like, I would never monetize the idea of playing with me. That just feels scummy. But I just play alone, man. Did he just watch Armageddon? No, I've not watched Armageddon in like, I don't know, 15 years or some shit. It's been a long time. No, I don't know why, but like certain lines, like I just said it's been a long time, and I thought of that song by Aaliyah as well. I just have the way my brain works is it will just instantly take any phrase and search its own inventory of memories for song lyrics. I don't know why. I have no idea why it does that, but it does. Never gonna let you down, you son of a bitch. Whitney, thank you for the $2. Which staff is best for mages? It depends on what you're going for. Like, if you want extra damage, then you want to go with Lusat's, right? I think it's Lusat's. And then if you want speed, then you go with Azur's. Either way, it just depends on like which one specifically caters to you. But if you don't want to spend extra runes to lay down your damage, you just can search deeper. I know Crystallian staff is not bad. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Good Lord. Oh. I missed completely. Oh. Okay, he's gone. Here's the thing. Can I just ride over here? I know in the past I've just kind of like went up top and then fell down, grabbed it and left. But I'm gonna try this. Oh boy, I'm stuck. Oh boy, I'm scared. Okay, we got it. We're out of there. Good shit, brothers. High fives all around. High fives all around. We did it. Why did I just hop off my horse? That was weird. Maybe it's because I was kind of riding up the wall, maybe? What should I do if I'm stuck on a boss? Consider leaving and going somewhere else for a while. Go check out a different part of the map, level up a little bit, see if that helps. Alright, man. This is not great. Soldiers around here are quite aggressive. Most of my runs melee based? Yeah. Alright, we need 15 faith for that. Which means I just need one more in there. So the next level we'll put into faith. So that way it'll meet 15 and we'll be able to use flame grant me strength. Very nice. For now, let's go right here. After Blood Flame Blade, I would then pop Flame Grant Me Strength. In the future, of course, not right now. I can't use it right now. Oh my god. A 3-hit bleeder? Hog. Is that another bleed? Insane. What is that, 6 hits for 2 bleeds? This guy is very weak to bleed, isn't he? Never really thought about it till now. Very weak to bleed, this dragon. That was another bleeder. Maybe a knockdown here? Nope. And we got that dragon to bleed 3 times. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of insane. That's boss 65. You made him bleed his own blood. I did. I sure did. What's up, Chris? My first time here? Yeah, I believe you, Centipede. I've never seen you before in my life. First time seeing you here ever. What's up, Wololo? I am 36. Alright, we can flame grant me strength now. Okay, wish me luck. These guys get me nervous now. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. Jesus. Camera goes nuts there. Camera went nuts. Okay, that's done. Let's go back here because we got to get the Knight's Cav as well. Hello, Night Cav. Hello there. All right, come here. Oof. Nice, dude. Nice stamina. Good job. I ran my stamina right into zero there. Twice at that. Okay, that's done. Now it's time to go to Celia. Do I farm rune arcs? No. No, there's no need to. I just need one. What's up, Ken? What are your thoughts on the crafting system of Elden Ring? I think it's a neat idea, but it's something that I do not utilize a whole lot of myself. It's very rare that I use it. I just, I'll be honest, most playthroughs, I just forget it exists. But it does open up a lot of possibilities for making your build more unique. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday at all. What's the purpose of rune arcs? They activate the great runes, so whatever great rune you have activated, it'll give you, you know, benefits based on it. For example, I have Godric's great rune activated with a rune arc, which means that I get +5 attributes, or +5 stats in every attribute, which gives me effectively 40 free levels. But the rune arc does die when you do, so you gotta be careful. I refuse to believe you can beat Radahn without dying. That'll be insane. Oh man, I've done it dozens of times. We'll be there in a little while, though. You'll see then. I've defeated Radahn without taking a single hit dozens of times. We'll see if we can do that today. I'll try my hardest. What's up, Martins? This might sound weird, but Radahn is actually, for me, as far as the remembrances go, one of the easier bosses. Not to say that I haven't died to him, you know what I mean? But as far as the remembrances or great runes go, he's one of the easier ones to me. Hey, can you not do that? What a combo. Glintstone Pebble and Shard Spiral that guy gets. Insane. Alright, I'm not going to have any buffs for this fight. I don't need them anyway. We'll just do the basic ones. Whoops. Whoops again. Love that for us. Wah. Oh my god, he's got the sock and boppers. Let's go. I've been trying to get that for so long and he just did it. Sock 'em boppers, dude. Look at him. This is only the second time I've ever seen it. We finally got it. We finally got it without trying. Holy shit, he did it. Is it a bug? No, that's it's just what his weapon transforms into. It's a very rare move, but he can do it. What's up, Playgroup? We're just changing it up for this playthrough, seeing how it goes. Too bad they don't drop. You can get that, his, like, hammer, though. The Nox Flowing Hammer. But I don't think it changes into that at all for us. Which gives him something quite unique. What's up, Blonde? I thought you imagined it? No, this is like, oh, what is the word? Vilifying? Am I using that word correctly? Possibly not. But it shows that I wasn't making it up. It shows that I'm not crazy. It is possible. It is real. No, not vilifying. Vindicating. That's the word I want. Vindicating me. Yes. I'm glad that you guys know that I'm trying to think of a certain word. Okay. And here we have the Putrid Crystallian Trio. I'm not delusional. True. First playthrough or new game? What do you mean? This is not my first playthrough, but I am playing on New Game and not New Game Plus. How to choose what bosses you're doing out of the 238 in the game? There's 165. But generally, I just go to a region and I just kind of take all the bosses out that are just near me. I just kind of chain them all together. In case anyone doesn't know about this secret, I'll show you. There is a Crystallian Spear behind this wall. A Crystal Spear, not Crystallian, but Crystal Spear. So if you're a collector of sorts, that's where you want to go for that. Come on then. Very good. Okay. We're just gonna flame grant me strength here. I hate that that happens. Oof. Oof. That twirl attack, man. Nightmare. Perfect. Nice, Daisuk. Thank you both for joining me. Alright, that is the Putrid Crystalline Trio taken care of. Let's go right here. Stuck on Malakath. Yeah, Malakath can be a tough fight, Jenny. Definitely a tough one. Best advice I can offer for phase 2 is just try to stick as close to his back legs as possible. It's the easiest way to dodge a lot of his attacks without having to roll. And also, if you're close to his back legs when he does the special attack where there's a bunch of red swirls everywhere, all you have to do is just keep running behind him and then away from him, and then it just won't hit you at all. Of course, positioning is important there. It's hard to pull off, but when you do it, you'll know. Right here, we need to buy the Beast Repellent Torch.
How can I?
That's going to be important for a couple fights. Alright, single hardest bell-bearing hunter in the entire game. Wish me luck. Beautiful bleed. GG. What's up, Raven Doll? There we go. Let's go get Battle Mage Hugus. Josh said wish me luck, but he meant wish him luck. Yeah, wish the Bell-Bearing Hunter good luck. He's gonna need it. We made it to the mountaintops again, Steve. I can't remember what number it was, though. Where's my drop? There it is. Yeah, right on, Jenny. Yeah, this weapon is definitely S tier. What up, Sir Axis? Smooshed. A poor lad. What's up, Dimmy? Hey, Tony. All right, now that we did that, let's go get the Clean Rod duo. I forgot to mark the Nox duo as well. Shit. My bad. I forgot. What's up, Lezites? Took longer preparing? Yeah. We missed our opportunity for nice. We did. We did. I'm sad. I forgot to open his Twitch. I fail as a fan. Will you forgive me? I will forgive you. Yes. As soon as you do it, you are forgiven. No problem. Easy peasy. Let's wait for the geyser and then we'll roll through. Now we go. Bonk. Oh. Sorry, Dobby. Come here, buddy. I didn't realize Dobby was underneath my chair. Moved my foot and I bonked him. The poor boy. He's okay. All right. We have a duo of Clean Rot Knights in here. They must die. Let's go. Ow. Ah, the bleed. I start this playthrough from scratch. I started it on my last stream a few days ago, yeah. This is the second stream of this playthrough. Total playtime is just shy of 7 hours right now. Level 69. Can we get some nices in the chat? There, we didn't miss this one. Don't worry. Nice, dude. Nice. Let me look at the bosses. Oh, we got to go get Commander O'Neill. Let's get him. Let's get him. What up, Space Shark? What up, Kitten Duo? Do I like this new weapon? Yeah, I mean, I've used this weapon a bunch before. It's pretty good. Let's get him. Oh, big miss. Failure. Big whooshes all around, baby. Neat. Neat, dude. Let's see who's next. Oh, I forgot about the Cemetery Shade down here. Let's go get him. What's up, Rancid Owl? Hey, Vlad. What are the best bleed weapons? Probably, like, for just strictly bleeding enemies, then probably, like, Reduvia. Just because of the insanely fast build-up on it. Reduvia and Vare's Bouquet. Doesn't make them the most efficient for physical damage, but as far as bleed goes, it would definitely be up there for them. I think Rivers of Blood is still good for bleeding as well. This path is always further south than I think it is. Tried an only jar cannon run? No. Eleanor's Twin Blade, yeah, has good bleed build up on that as well. Bonk. Yeah, that's Commander Nile, Breadloaf. Burge! This guy, huh? I want so bad just to kill him. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, that might have been the first time in all of my time playing this game that I've actually taken a moment to kill one of those birds. It might be the first time ever. You might have witnessed a Josh first. I have no memory of killing them otherwise, so. Do I sell all my golden runes to level up? I don't do it for levels. Like, I'll use the spare for levels, but generally speaking, I just use them specifically to level up my weapons. upgrade my weapons. Killed Bob the Burb. He deserved it. Almost 1,600 hours is my total playtime. Everyone wait for low. Everyone wave goodbye. Okay. Let's see. Who do we have here that's left? Well, it's time to go to the northeast, guys. This is when shit gets real. This is when it gets really real, because I do have no idea how it's going to work in some of these fights, including against the Bisafar Missoula duo. I had a plan going into that fight with halberds, but obviously that plan is gone because I'm not using halberds. So I'm not quite sure how this fight's going to go. Could be scary. This is the best status Bloodfire thing we can apply to the Fang. It's just the one I use the most because it does both bleed buildup and small bits of fire damage. And especially at this point in the game in Caelid, there's a good amount of stuff that it does really well against. As far as overall effectiveness of other weapon enhancements, I have no idea. Or armaments, I should say. It might just be contextual based on whatever the enemy is weak to. I'd imagine that would play a pretty large role. Could you go over these buffs you use? Sure. Let me just get somewhere it's a little safer before I just kind of sit here and talk for a moment. I missed. Okay, Strawberry, so here's the thing. In my Flask of Wondrous Physic, right now I have Strength Knot tier and then Crimson Crystal tier. It's just one to heal my health up to whatever if I need it, and then Strength Knot gives me plus 10 strength. Right now I've got Green Total Talisman and Radagon Scar Seal, and then my Bloodhound Fang is my main damage output. From there, the buffs that I'm using are Blood Flame Blade, which imbues my weapon with a special type of fire that does a lot of bleed buildup as well. So it's doing a little bit of fire damage on top of the physical and, building up the bleed hemorrhage. And then I have Golden Vow on the sword, which is this, which is either 7.5 or 10% increased attack damage and damage negation. I can't remember which value it is. Either way, it's 7.5 or 10%. And then Flame Grant Me Strength, which is 10 or 20% additional physical and fire damage. So stacking all of those things up just equals a boatload of damage. This might make me heavy. It does not. Nice. Hello, Rune Bear. Don't hurt me. You drink the flask before battle or to help mid-fight? I drink it before. I've actually intended to change over the healing one to Green Burst which gives me increased stamina regen. I just haven't done that yet. I've definitely intended to, though. All right, we're going to hide here until this guy does his next rotation. Okay, I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, that's even better than halberds. Jesus. That's actually easier than halberds. Love that. Demolished him, dude. Good shit. All I have to do is sneak up, do an R2, L2, then R2, and then the throwing knife one is instantly dead. And the other one I can just do whatever with because it's not nearly as bad. The important thing there is definitely taking out the one with the throwing knives, and that is a very simple method to doing so. The R2 will stun it just long enough to where I can land the L2, which stuns it just long enough to land the R2, and it just dies instantly. That's beautiful. Does not get better than that. Yeah, no problem, Strawberry. What's up, Mirtz? Okay. We got a few bosses to fight up here, including the very feared Blackblade Kindred. True that Meteorite lift Far Missoula up from this area, hence these guys are here. I think they fell with pieces of Far Missoula throughout the world. If you look around, you'll see a bunch of just random ruins that look like they crash landed on the ground somewhere. You can even find them in Limgrave. I just think they just kind of fell with it. Where to get that sword? You get it from the Everjail with Bloodhound Knight Darrowil in Limgrave. No, wrong thing. I disagree with getting hit by that completely. How the hell did that hit me? Ouch. Ouch. Why is that guy down here? Hello? Why are you here, little man? Alright, that was Knight's Cav of Dragon Barrow. You show your mask? Yeah, it's the my god. The imp mask that looks like a dog. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I would not doubt if Farum Azula is very much so related to specifically northeastern Caelid. I mean, look at these ruins here. They have a lot of these larger skeletons of the beasts of Farum Azula. So, I mean, I would not doubt if it's something that did lift off from here at some point. But I do think that the ones that are left on the ground now are specifically ones that just fell with other ruins. Was the enemy at the bridge so little? Those are called Vulgar Militia. They're all little. They're all small. Any advice for a mage build against Loretta of the Hay League tree? Is she immune to frost? If not, use frost. That's going to be your best bet, I think. So cute, can we keep one? They are called Vulgar Militia for a reason. You don't want to make friends out of them. They are not very kind. They're so small, though. If not friend, then why friend shaped? Right? Can you dual wield that same sword? You can only get one per playthrough, so you can either get someone in multiplayer to drop one for you, so you can do that, or you can do it in New Game Plus. Shit, I need to two-hand this first. There we go. Fire breath me. Good job. Clean. I forgot to count the other dragon earlier as well. Let me fix that. Okay. I'm gonna go take out an Erdtree avatar of the putrid variety, and then it's time for Blackblade Kindred. Gross! Blackblade Kindreds just make me so nervous. Hate it. Here we go. Beautiful. Gorgeous, even. Okay. Here's the thing about this fight. I suck at it. Also, Blood Flame Blade is not going to help me at all here, so I'm not going to do that, but I will Flame grant me strength. And Golden Vow, of course. Then we got to reposition all the way over here. You son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, what the hell? This terrain is a nightmare. Come on, buddy. Come on. Shit. The fact that he does that point blank sometimes is just awful. No summons? No, I don't use summons. Shit. Oh, I got lucky. Beautiful. Fuck that guy. GG. That makes me happy. That fight did not start off well. Immediately taking a hit because I rolled into the railing there. Not ideal. Okay, it's time for Radon. Let's go. Time for Radon. That's a major milestone. Yeah. We've seen a lot of success against him in recent playthroughs, and I'm happy about that. I am getting better at it, yes. I am getting better at it. Yeah, run activated, yep. Makes the restrictions for these runs. The only restriction is if I die, I reset. All the other restrictions that are there are just my own thing. I don't use summons because I just don't like to use summons. I like to showcase that I can fight everything in the game very well without outside help. It's just a matter of my own mechanical skill.
Champions, welcome.
What's up, Whitney? Thank you for the 2. Play the cutscenes? Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. We'll play the cutscene. Thank you for the 2.
Before we begin, allow me to paint.
I think
you
Eleanor's
the
pole
full
blade is better for
picture.
Bleed, Bee Wizard, than Bandit's curved swords would be.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the
Rabino,
inside
thank you for
by
the 2
many
CHF.
scarlet
Back in
frogs,
Switzerland, so Super Chat works again.
long
Nice,
gone.
dude. Well, thank you for the 2. The 2 Swiss. Very nice.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends.
Anthony, thank you for the
frozen by
$2 as well. Says skip the cutscenes. All right, man.
like a dog.
All right. Thank you for the 2 as well, dude. Dork. His poor horse? Nah, his horse is fine. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. What kind of pole blade build would you suggest to me? I mean, just the pole blade by itself, Eleanor's pole blade, but does a lot of blood flame damage to it, so you get a lot of stuff out of that. Does a lot of high damage, builds up bleed very quickly. I would suggest just building up the related attributes, which I think are dexterity, arcane, and strength, right? Just build those bad boys up. Of course, don't forget to build up your health as well. Okay, let's see how this goes against Radon. Wish me luck, gamers. Ah, fuck me. Alright, well. We're going in half buffed. It's fine. Oh my god, dude, if I didn't take that hit, he'd be dead. Son of a bitch. I always get hit by the second part of that because I forget it's even a thing. Man, barely jumped out of the range of the follow-up, dude. Also, I messed up my buffs. I do that all the time. I mix up L2 and L1 constantly when it comes to that stuff. I like Lies of P the most, Joe. Does getting help from summons here affect story in any way? No. No, not at all. Welton, thank you for the 10 reels. Have you tried RL1, Josh? I'm trying and I can't defeat Elden Beast. I never have, no. I've never done RL1. I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot of personal interest in doing that. ISP is good enough to buy? Yeah, if you're gonna be looking out for any non-From Software Souls-like, that is the one to buy. Thank you for the 10, Welton. I appreciate it. It is so damn hot in this room. Check phone, please. Okay. Oh, man. And hopefully it doesn't go that way, wife. I don't know. I mean, is it still snowing where you are? I can't even tell if it's snowing here anymore. It's too dark. I share the build. It's just a Bloodhound thing with a lot of dexterity and health, man. Outside of that is just the buffs that I'm using. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a minute, guys. I need to pee. When I come back, we'll take out the rest of the Caelid bosses, okay? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There's a dungeon there? There sure is. Alright, build up a little more damage. Hold on, guys. Wife is still texting me. She might be stranded at work because of the weather. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. This shit sucks. Because of the nature of the weather that usually happens down here, there is no infrastructure to deal with large amounts of snow like this. Like, the entire state has maybe, like, 3 plows. Oh, right, I went the wrong way. Can you go pick her up? Can she leave early? No, none of the vehicles we have are able to handle the snow. And the roads are at their peak worst right now, so not exactly easy to go and get her. It just is what it is right now. Oh, God damn it. No, wife is fine. She's still working her shift. It's just a matter of, I don't know how she's going to get home today. Hate to be that guy, but I guess in the future, we'll have to be, just keep an eye out for the weather that's happening and just kind of decide whether or not she goes in at that time. Because all the weather forecasts said that the snow was supposed to be done by now, and it's not, so, you know. Oh, fuck you. I disagree. No bleed, huh? There it is. Damn. There you go. I hate that I took that that initial hit though. I mean, I dodged the way I always do and still took the hit. Not sure why that happened. All right, hold on. Let me text wife. All right. What a predicament. Or is it just me, or did the counter not work for Radon? Oh, I didn't count that. Good call. Good catch. I did not count that indeed. Thank you. Yeah, Tennessee doesn't really have infrastructure to deal with heavy snow like this. Like, at all, so... How often does bleed damage kick in with this blade? It depends on, you know, how quickly I can get attacks in, but I'd say after, like, somewhere between, like, 7 to 10 hits, usually. That's without, Blood Flame Blade on. Tennessee infrastructure? Yeah, I know. This guy gets it. Alright, in this fight we have a duo, Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. Let's get them. What about a taxi? Nothing like that is running right now because of the weather. Down here, Blue, because this area very rarely gets snow, they just don't know how to handle it when it happens. Like, at all. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, dude, I'm getting hit ridiculous amounts right now. So what's normal in New York and say even further north in Canada and the Northeast from there, and even like the Midwest, of course, they get a lot of snow there too. What's normal there is not normal here. So this amount of snow just kind of shuts everything down. I got a lot of hits in there. On myself, that is. I took a lot of damage. Am I gonna power stance with Morgoth's curved sword? No, no. My plan is to, when I get to Lanedell, I want to grab the Star Fists and utilize those. Put Frost on them and then just let the damage rain free. You luck. Thank you for the 1,099.99 TRY. Hey Josh, guess what? Jobless no more. Your gaming videos were my daily escape. Now that I've scored a new gig, I'm sharing the joy with a little donation. Keep the fun rolling. Cheers, Josh. And cheers, your name. I love that. You luck. Thank you so much for the huge generosity. 1,100 TRY. Hella big generosity, and congratulations on the new job, dude. That's sick. Congratulations. Very cool, man. Very cool. Thank you so much. My God. My God. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. Most boring area, in your opinion? Probably Limgrave for me, just because I've had to reset so many runs and have to, go through Limgrave again. But that doesn't mean I dislike Limgrave. I think the only thing I dislike about Limgrave is just the ambient music. But as far as everything else goes on, I think it's just the least interesting, I guess. But I don't dislike it, it's just my least favorite. Please try DS1. I've played Dark Souls 1 a bunch. I've played it many a times. What's up, Gara? What's the best music for you? Godskin? Yeah, Godskin Duo specifically. Alright, focus up. I will not be reading chat while doing the gravity section of this. Sorry ahead of time, it's gotta be done. That guy's following me very closely. Alright, he's following no more. Raid me! May, I hope you're doing wonderfully. I just told myself I would not look at chat. Here I am looking at chat. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay, so in the future, we know for sure, after testing it 3 times, that just 3 large glintstone scraps are enough to knock that guy off the ledge. Just 3. You'll read Screamer, but not me. It's such a habit to look at chat, man. Like, it's such a habit to just look. Ugh. I love that the bleed took him out of my riposte. I was just about to do that, and then it took him out of it, so it did a regular swing instead. Unbelievable. What's up, PhD dude? Who's your favorite Soulsborne boss? I don't know. Out of all the Soulsborne games, I have no idea. Surely 500 likers are watching. Any likers out there? Hey, I appreciate you shouting that out, Gara. Are you running both of this incantations without the faith level requirements? I do have the faith level requirements. It's just a matter of I have 10 here and then plus 5 from Godric's Great Rune. Makes it 15, which is enough to wield all of it. Okay. Gonna reset. Need to figure the most effective way to fight this guy. Might just be jump attacks. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Stars. Hope you're well. Here we go. Do something, man. Not that. Oh, God! That's the first time that's ever happened. He cornered me, dude. Oh, nice bleed. Well, I went the wrong way on that, too. Sometimes you just feel like you're just bad at this game. Because me too. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. God. Terrible. Ba, 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 na, na, ba. dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Jeej. Jeej, dude. Jeej. Bum, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Hey guys, can we get some claps in the chat? That is K-Lid completed. That is K-Lid done. Good job, everyone. Good job. Let's see if Josh can guess what's my favorite Souls boss not from Bloodborne. Princes. Dark Souls 3. Wild guess. What's up, One Rom? Take it easy, JT. I said favorite. I know you like princes. Don't pretend you don't like twin princes, okay? Didn't princes cost Screamer some money? They did at one point, yeah. He bet me, what was it, 100 that I couldn't defeat it first try? And then I did. Extra partial to Dancer? Oh, I should have known that, yeah. Dancer's got the cheeks. What up, PC enthusiast? I'm going to change weapon this run. I will be when I get to the Star Fists over in the city of Langdale, but not until then. Up till then, we will be Bloodhound Fanging. Money's tighter, ain't making those bets these days. Yeah, see, he's scared. He knows I'll first try it. You just get tired of the halberds? I just wanted to change it up and see how my luck would change. Just wanted to do something different and see how it would go. This is the build that I used in my first 2 Deathless runs, so it's still quite familiar. It's something that Stream has seen plenty of times. Yeah, we're over halfway done. Over halfway there. Nameless King is overrated. Fight me. I think the fight is fun, but yeah. Here's a hot take. I think most Dark Souls 3 bosses in general are overrated. I think people hold on to that just because of pure nostalgia. Because Dark Souls 3 was so much better to most than Dark Souls 2, it just kind of gave them that huge burst of love for a game that they didn't think they were going to have. And because it surprised them so, they hold on dearly to small things in that game. Not to say that the game doesn't have good things going on, because it absolutely does. I think it is a wonderful game. It is one of From Software's best. But I do think people hail it a little bit too much. This take is off the Scoville chart. It is a hot take, I know. That's the first boss of Altus Plateau. That would be Gillica. Dej. Again, I love Dark Souls 3 as well. I do. I think it's a great game. But I do think that it's, it has a skewed perspective because of the circumstance of games surrounding the idea at the time. Has been asked a million times, but what boss has been the issue on your runs? I've died 3 times to Blackblade Kindred. We are beyond that point now, though, so we're in the clear, really. But most of my runs were not ended by bosses. Most of my runs were ended by, like, gravity or just, you know, groups of basic enemies, or specifically there was one against a fire monk. Most of my deaths are not to bosses. Kill a bunch of Beta Chaos lovers? Yeah, dude, I just love fights that take no mechanics. I love fights where you just have to wait until you get the right RNG. And then you run in and one-shot it. Yeah, I love that fight. It's so good. Can you hear the enthusiasm in my voice? I love Bed of Chaos. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, there you go. Skeleton lords are bust.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Thank you. All right, what do we need to do here? Don't really need to do anything. We can just get back out there and grab some stuff and then get to the fights. Well, Sister Frida, I do like that fight a lot. How many of the gravity? I haven't been keeping track of every little bit of non-boss deaths. Gwyn is the easiest boss in the world because of parrying. Parrying does make him a lot easier, yeah. Putting Golden Vow on a dagger and roar buff on the longsword and be beefier. You can't do that because the roar buff goes away when you put the weapon away. The reason why that worked for the halberd build is because the halberd remained in my hand. It doesn't work otherwise. Much like the jellyfish shield buff doesn't work anymore unless you have it out. Once you put it away, the buff goes away too. Trust me, I've thought of that. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on, let me check my email really fast. Okay, guys, the thumbnail's done. Valheim video out on Scullyton tomorrow. That'll be it. 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Scullyton channel tomorrow. Sick. Thought you were slick? Yeah, man, it's a good idea. You're on the right train of thought, though. Like, that is a great idea. It just doesn't work like that anymore. They changed it up. Yes, at this, yep. Once it's no longer in your hand, the buff goes away. Ouch. Hey, Amber, what's up? Ulook was generous and keep in mind it's TRY, so the conversion is not the same in USD, obviously, but it's still generous. What's up, Gara? Thank you for the 5. Got shoddy internet, so sending a couple of juice coins for luck. Sorry about the internet, man. Thank you for the 5 piece. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Nice. Let's go up here. Let's go here. Oh, you know what I remembered, guys? Worm face is up here. That's gross. Thank you again, Gara. Hungry, but it's like 2 a.m. I hate that so much when that happens. That's the worst.
Oh, you might. Are you here as a customer?
Time to don the godskin clothing? You're damn right. Okay. We're gonna go grab some Sites of Graces and stuff. I don't need to worry about getting the smithing stone thing. We're gonna get it naturally anyway, so we'll just worry about that later. I'll get it before I need to worry about leveling up another weapon no matter what. So it's A-okay. Wormface is now a horse fight after that death. Absolutely. Hey, Chris Azzy, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's up, Bandy? How's it going? Can't forget about this golden seed that's up here. I talked about this in my last playthrough, but I forgot this golden seed is actually up here for the longest time. Before my last playthrough, I don't remember the last time I picked it up. We'll worry about that Site of Grace a little later. You're very over-leveled? Yes, but for Kaled, I was very under-leveled. Such is the nature of making choices on where you go. That is the way it works in Elden Ring. You make choices, you defeat things, you end up over-leveled by defeating all the bosses. Such is the way of it. Everything equalizes again once you get to the mountaintops anyway. What level am I? 87. I think it's the coolest looking weapon in the game. Ruin's Greatsword in your opinion. Coolest looking weapon. I do enjoy the Godslayer Greatsword a lot, Mirai's Executioner's Sword as well. I love the thorns that wrap around it. So cool. Regalia of Yokade is nice as well. I love the runic design on it. The arcane runes look very cool. Have I played Ghost Runner? Negative. Think aliens have a sense of humor? Surely. They just probably don't find the same things funny as we do. Listen, let's be real. If aliens are aware of our presence and they have studied us in any way, there is no doubt that they find us as a civilization hilarious. You know, there's some dark humor aliens out there and just like, hey, look at all these idiots bombing each other. Oh my god, dude. Look at these idiots. That is funny. You know, they have no skin in our game. So everything we do is just funny to them. Alright, let's begin the boss murder marathon. They all live on the same planet and fight over parts of it? Yeah, Omega lol, dude. Omega lol. Pepe laugh. Blasphemous is, yeah, the Blasphemous Blade is a very good looking sword. I do agree. That is very cool. Switching weapons then. It's just a change up for this run just to see how it goes. So far it's been going great. Maybe will become the build I use, you know? Welton Ribeiro becoming a member of the channel as well. Thank you a ton, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Started Elden Ring and starting to build Samurai Bleed. Any Ash of War recommendations? If you started with Samurai, you have the Uchigatana. You have a very strong Ash of War already. Unsheath is incredibly good. Don't sleep on it. One of the best, I would say it's probably the best Ash of War you can use on a katana, aside from the special katanas that are unique and have their own because of that. God damn it. Perfectly timed that. That is Godefroy. Dedge. Dedge. Need to make it nighttime. Do a Mirage Sword run? I have done one. It is my Dragon Warrior playthrough that I have on my channel. All right, come here. Oh, nice dodge. Oh. Okay. Good chat, brother. +1. The only Knights Cav in Altus Plateau. Bloodhound Fang CPR. Ah, get out of my way. I have a Falling Star Beast to kill. What level should you be by the time of the final boss? I mean, that depends. Like, if you're asking for me specifically, Shumib, then I'm expected to be around 145 to 150 just based on my previous all boss runs, because that's kind of what I was at as well. But really, it just depends. Like, for you personally, if you're going through, it just depends on how many bosses you decide to fight. And also whether or not, of course, you farm runes or not. I don't farm runes, but I do often kill all bosses, so that is kind of what I end up at. Oh. So sad that that's Ash of War and Mist. As been said, root farming is somehow cheating in Elden Ring. That depends on your perspective. Like for me personally, I don't care. Like if you feel like you need to do that to make your build work for you, then whatever. It's your game, you're playing through it, you're not hurting anyone else by doing it, and it, you know, it's a functionality in the game that exists regardless. You can farm levels in any Souls-like. It's just part of how they are. If you feel the need to do so, you can do so. Oh shit, I forgot to sit at the site of grace. Whatever. This fight doesn't matter. I would say that's a pretty elitist take. Nice boss. Neat. Let's go here. Have a good night, Aaron. When are you getting a Miranda flower back tattoo? No, I'm good. No. With an imp watering it? Perfect. There's nothing wrong with that, Kawaro. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you know, if there are no rules about it in the game itself, then don't let other players and their perspective on it somehow skew you into thinking that what you're playing or how you're playing is wrong. If it's against the terms of the game, yeah, that's wrong. That's fine. The developers set the rules. I personally wouldn't recommend rune farming. I'm of the opinion that rune farming is something that can hold back the idea of overcoming difficult things in this game. But if that's how you want to do it, I'm not going to stop you from doing it. I just think it's a better experience to not. That's all. Tibia Mariner. Exavo Morts. I love that you just cast random Tibia spells in chat. Alright, grab that Site of Grace for later. Next boss I want to go for is further north. It's a giant troll. I want to know who actually uses Tibia summons. Yeah, I've tried. They suck. I would say that pretty much all the death magic in this game sucks, with the exception of Ghost Flame Ignition, but is it really worth going all the way to that point in the game just for that one spell? Probably not. I would say you're better off going with a bit of a homebrew Necromancer build where you incorporate things like Poison and Frost, and then maybe Ross's Axe. Something like that. Instead of just, you know, trying to use death magic in this game. The death magic in this game blows so hard. It got done dirty? It did, man. It's sad. What's up, Ashurion? How's it going? Killjoy, have a good night, dude. A little dark in here. Is this mic lagging or is it just me? I'm gonna guess just you. Death magic and size deserve better? True. Where's my clumps? There we are. I need me clumps, dude. I need me clumps. Not even buffing, we're just going. Oh! Ah! Have that. Nice. Yeah, go away, bud. Go away. That would be 50. Sithis. Grave Scythe is pretty good. The scythes can be decent, but the fact that they don't have the sweet spot mechanic to them just makes them much more lackluster. It becomes a point of if you wanna do something that does similar damage, like but also has bleed on it, there are a lot of choices in the game. As far as scythes go, you only use them just because they are a scythe, no other reason. Unfortunately, they don't stand out in any way. Which is unfortunate because they are pretty badass to use. There's just no real benefit to it. If you don't know what the sweet spot mechanic is with a scythe, it's something that existed in Dark Souls 3 specifically. I'm not sure if it was in other games as well, but basically if you stood far enough or you swing the scythe at the right time to where the blade impacts the body, you get additional damage. Rather than hitting them with, you know, the staff part of it or the handle. Who's the ultimate waifu in Soulsborne? The ultimate waifu. Oh, I can't remember her freaking name, dude. She's in Dark Souls 2. Oh, I can't remember her damn name, but she has that low-cut shirt on. I can't remember her damn name right now. May, have a great night. Thank you for chilling today. Chloanne! What up, Smangler? Chloanne. What's up, T-Sack? This is a Bloodhound Fang build. Oh, nice miss. Oh. You know what? Fine. Oh, Halo Scythe. Look at that. First try. Sick. Once again, too bad it's not good. Clean Rot armor. Okay, Elimer. Come here. Ouch. Bleed. Thank you. Neat. Neat, dude. Alright, from here I think I just go get Wormface real fast. Just get him out of the way. Is that the starting armor chest piece for Vagabond? Yeah. About to come off though, because I'm going to use the Godskin set as it gives me the most vitality, which is resistance to Death Blights. Matt, thank you for the 2 pounds. Made it to Malakath in my Deathless run? Good shit, man. Goddamn, look at you go. Look at you go, dude. Thanks for the 2. Have a good night, Elgernon. Excellent damage there. Ow. All right, very good. Very nice. What's GG? It means good game. A gamer's way of saying good job. Well done. Run's been going well, Locatus. Fairly well. Yeah, Topor, I heard that as well. What happened to dual halberds? Just changing it up for a run, seeing how it goes. We don't need a whole lot here. Just some smithing stones that will come by when we get near them. Everything else doesn't really need to be fought. Oh, those guys up there need to be, though. Those guys suck. That staggered me. No more. Stop. Ow. That actually hit me. You see that shit? Oh, there are 4 of them in here. Damn. I've always second guessed myself. Guys, never let me forget that there are 4 of those weird little gargoyle dudes in here. 4 of them. I always kill 3 and then I sit here and question myself silently like, is there a 4th one? Am I misremembering? And it turns out every time that there is indeed a 4th one. Josh, there are 4. There's 4 of them! Yeah, thanks, guys. There's only one of these guys in here. And 2 of my buffs are going to be worthless for it, so let's just go in with those. I'm sorry, just the one. Sorry. Words. Smash! I didn't mean to get that. Okay, that is Crystallian Duo there. Let's go right here now. What's up, Robert? finished New Game 7 yesterday. It was a pain. Yeah, I imagine so. Hate Spear Guy. Out of all the Crystallians, the one I like the least is Ringblade. Mostly because we can't get ring blades of our own. I would like Ringblade Guy if we could also have ring blades. But we can't. Miyazaki hates me. I would so use ring blades. He's looking for me. Oh, I almost had that timed well. So close. Godskin Apostle. Dedge. Why do the Godskins keep their skincare routine secrets? Great question, man. Great question. What up, Derek? This next boss, I'm not going to be able to use Bloodhound's Finesse against because he will parry me. Can't be having that. Made it to Sewer Moog. Nice. Very nice. I enjoy fighting Moog. Could do Xena the Warrior Princess run with those rings from Crystallians? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. There's actually not a lot of games where you do get ring blades or chakrams in. I think the last game I played where it was actually a choice was Kingdoms of Amalur. And they were great in that game. They did so well. Very strong weapons. You maniac, you killed that boss faster than it took me to get a beer? Sorry, bud. I had to put him down. Hey, Derek, thanks for becoming a member of the channel, man. I appreciate it loads. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, man. I'm trying it. Don't parry me. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Sanguine Noble. All right, we have to go... I need to go grab a torch really quick. Do 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 do. You guys ever take a look at the enemies out here? These specific skeletons have some really cool things going on. You can actually farm some of their equipment. There's one specifically. I mean, here's the Bandit Curve Sword. You can get Bandit Curve Sword from these guys. But there's one with a very specific shield that's really cool too. That you can farm. This guy. Look at that shield. That shield is so cool, man. How would Homelander fare in Lands Between? That's cheating. He gets to fly around using eye lasers. It's basically the same as Superman.
Is some customer well?
That's cheating. Let a Dex Faith build? Yeah, but the Faith is only 15. Very low end Faith. Bare minimum to use Flame grant me strength. I think it's the Sun Shield or something? Yeah. Is it called Homelander because he only lands in houses? Yes. Beep. Boop. So warm in this room that I think it's causing a headache for me. I hear a beep boop. Maybe. Maybe. Yo, any bots in the chat? Can you give me a beep boop if you're a bot? Any beep boopers? Yeah, it's too far. I've always wanted to just kind of jump down there from here, but I know I'll die. Whoops. Hey, we just hit 1,400 followers on Twitch. Let's go, dude. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Thank you very much. Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, you'll probably use Flame Cleansing as well, but there will be so few instances where that'll make a difference for me that I'm just not going to bother with it. What's the point of that perfumer? That perfumer can actually be a nightmare if it goes in a certain way. The perfumer has a knack of blocking your attacks with its shield and then immediately casting a perfume that puts up the shield bubbles on everything in the area, which means that Perfumer Trisha will get a shield herself and the Misbegotten Warrior gets one as well. And because the perfume lingers in the air for a bit, the shield can consistently reset if you don't do enough hits fast enough. It's quite annoying. Sonasticus, hello. Just massively overleveled, or am I just terrible? I am a little bit overleveled for this area, and I'm using a bunch of buffs all at the same time, so that makes me very strong. Like I've always said, if you know how to make a build in Elden Ring, It makes a lot of the game a lot easier for you. A lot of the challenge in Elden Ring is just not knowing how to put a right build together. Actually, don't need the Raptor's black feathers this playthrough. Like a support on PC for the warrior? Yeah, very much so that. Have a good night, Miffit Blue. Thanks for chilling again today. Ouch. Ugh. This guy's an absolute poise monster. Using a Holy Morningstar in this build? Yeah. Thank you. Alright, this one has Gary the Necromancer. Good old Gare Bear. So there's a command. Yeah, I removed or deactivated the command just to try to get people to incentivize themselves to leave a like. Alright, there's good old Gare Bear. Gare Bear down, Gare Bear down. Let me do a little bit of this action. This is an invisible Black Knife Assassin, but the Sentry Torch will allow us to see them. Ah, I hate it. Alright, that's 2 bosses down. What do we have left? Hero of Zamor, another Black Knife Assassin, Lanceax, and Tree Sentinel duo. Alright, we need to go right here. Does Magic Starlight work to make him visible? No idea, I've never done that. No clue. Who'd win in a fight, Fire Giant or Godfrey? Fire Giant. And it wouldn't even be close. Spell Starlight does not reveal them. It really should, because I see very little incentivization to use that otherwise. Starlight doesn't give any other buffs, right? Brighter than a torch, and that's not worth it. Can Godfrey suplex the giants? No. Issues as a light, you can, but like, isn't it better to just go spend 1,800 runes on the lantern? That way you don't have to waste a spell slot? I feel like it would be. Alright, another Black Knife Assassin. This one, stronger than the last. Says you, I bet he could. I'm not a gambling man, but if I had to wager, I don't think he could. Oh, I rolled early. Okay, bye. 100 bosses on the board. Write that down. Mark it. 100 bosses in. Okay. This is where we find the ancient hero of Zamor boss. One of them, I should say. One of what? 3, 4 of them? Have a good night, Anchor. Thanks for chilling. Hero graves, gross. As far as hero graves go, this is probably the easiest one. Is when Prince of Persia turned into a Metroid clone. The game started off as a 2D side-scroller, Richard. They just kind of went back to the roots on this one. It's always been that way. The 3D open world ones, or, you know, maybe not open world, but the 3D more open in general ones are not the original games. Are there enough stone sword keys in the game to open every fog wall door? Yeah, there's more than enough. If you get all the stone sword keys in the entire game, every single one, you'll end up with a surplus. Kick that one plant's ass yet? I have kicked 2 plant asses, yeah. 2 of them now. Where's Metroid Prime 4, Nintendo?
Let's get to it.
Come on, then. Want a Legend of Dragoon remaster? You know what I want as a remaster? Dead Rising 1. Please. If any zombie game out there deserves a remaster at this point, or a remake, not just a remaster, but a full-on remake, Dead Rising deserves it. Please, give me Dead Rising. I beg of you. I thought you were going to swing at me there, bud. Okay, nice miss. So you're wearing a Godskin beach towel? Do you guys think that the Godskins make merchandise? Do you think that like they have like a Godskin store where they sell like beach towels and shit? Get yourself a beach towel made of the skin of a god. Or maybe like scarves. Maybe a nice Godskin Christmas sweater for the holiday season. Ugly Godskin Christmas sweater, you know what I mean? If they don't, they should, that's what I'm saying. Big missed opportunity otherwise. They're missing out on quite the cash flow. Hire me, Godskins, hire me. A Godskin poncho. Whoop. Okay, Ancient Hero of Zamor is dead. Now we gotta go get Lance Axe. Good second phase, champ. That's what I'm saying. I'd buy from the Godskin and Beyond store. Godskin and Beyond. I think we would make a killer marketing team for them. I'm just saying. Like, we've already come up with a store name. We've already come up with some merch ideas. What do you guys think? Maybe they can break into the furniture scene? Maybe like a nice Godskin sofa? A Godskin love seats? A Godskin recliner? Thoughts? Godskin hammock? Yeah. Godskin cowboy boots? Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. A Godskin potato peeler where it's just a smaller version of the Godskin peeler? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Hit the guy. Godskin pashmina. Godskin condoms. My god. The marketing. Godskin assless chaps. Oh my god, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh my god. You know, fighting that guy from horseback kind of sucks. God skincare. Yeah, there you go. Into the skincare game. Someone mentioned that earlier as well. Oh. Alright. Nice bleed build up. Okay. Very done. Very good. Now time for the Tree Sentinel Duo. Godskin Air Fryer. Godskin Fanny Pack. My god. The ideas are endless here, guys. Godskin Banana Hammock. Yeah. Godskin Pork Rinds? Godskin Rinds? Jesus. Oh god, I don't know about Music store, Godskin Flute? Okay. Oh my god. We went from like merchandise and furniture, and now we're getting into the food game. Leave it to chat, you know? Leave it to chat. What the hell? What the hell? Ruined? Soiled it? Neat. Okay. Okay. Now it's time to go here. And people who stream Elden Ring try something new, tired of watching the same weapon over and over with the same build. I mean, I'm trying to do a deathless run with all bosses. And this is the first time I've changed my build to something different than what I usually use for the first time in the last month. So if you're still complaining about that, then I don't know what to tell you, dude. Don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. I don't know. Be the change you want to see. I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of other streams, so I don't know what they're using, but I'm assuming that you're saying that a lot of people use Bloodhound Fang. In which case, I can't say that I feel the same way because I just don't watch that many streams. It's fine to feel a certain way, but really not your place to complain. Is what it is, dog. You know what's insane, guys? You know what's insane? I know for certain that when it comes to Elden Ring streamers and overall content creators in general, like people who have played this game, on my channel, I probably have one of the single largest weapon variety uses out of all these channels. I have entire playthroughs dedicated to a wide variety of different weapons. Entire playthroughs. And yet I still get complaints. Like, go ahead and start listing weapons in chat and I'll be able to tell you if I've used it or not. Chances are this is a big whopping yes. And most of you know that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oof. Oof. Giving that person way too much attention? I mean, at the end of the day, it's like it's not just one person that feels this way though, Mike. And even so, it's one of those things where just because someone says something that we don't like doesn't mean that it just flat out deserves to be ignored. It is a qualm that a lot of people have. A lot of people have recently come to my channel and said, hey, I wish you would use something other than halberds for this run. Right? Even so, I'm not like complaining. I am talking about how I have used so many weapons in the past. And that, you know, if they want to see a variety of stuff, they should go check out my channel because that'll exist on my channel in general. There's a solution to a problem. They just haven't sought it out. Instead, they would rather complain. Have I used the floppy finger weapon? I have. Agamemnon, thank you for the $2. A Ludium Q36 explosive space modulator build when? Tomorrow. Ah. Hey guys, want some electricity? There you go. What's up, Qs? How you doing? No, I just like to address stuff like that because there's an answer and I can just kind of tell them about that answer. If I have a solution to a problem, I am more than happy to share that solution. Headshot. Headshot. Oh my god. 3 headshots in a row. He's gaming. He's gaming out of his mind. We don't know, no weapon run, or is that impossible? It's definitely possible, but that is something tedious that I just don't want to put the effort into. There's other people that have pulled them off. I think Gino Machino has done it, for example. But doing a bare knuckles run, no, that doesn't interest me. I don't want to spend, 5 hours on a single boss fight. good without that in my life. You did that fist run? Yeah, fist weapons, right? I did. I kind of wish that bare fists scaled better, though, because if they did, then I would do it. Oh, I got you, Big Mike. I got you, dude. This is going to be the electric watchdog. It's electric. Worth. Just tank it, man. I tried a pacifist run, as in like letting my summons do all the damage? No. Alright, let's count that boss. Windham, Catacombs, Erdtree, Burial, Watchdog is dead. What's up, Nick? That's the only electric watchdog in the game, I believe. I feel like the boss is the Tarnished. Yes. Barrage. I never remember what that is. Ow. Well, that burned a little bit. There's a lot. Lose your mojo. You need to run this all the way to the end? No, there's going to be a good stopping point where we can chill for the day and then come back tomorrow and try to finish it up. Have a good night, Zodiarch. Any tips on how to get better gear and level up fast on first playthrough of Elden Ring? Steven, let me offer you some advice. This game, Elden Ring, is a glorious open world experience that does not hold your hand and offers a ton of exploration that is done in a way that most development studios are not willing to do it for fear of looking bad. From Software takes a big risk in creating an open world game like this where they just let you go explore. My advice to you, as someone that loves exploration myself, you should just go out there and experience the game. Don't look up guides. Don't take advice outside of the advice of going out and exploring. The experience of the exploration in this game is unlike any other that you'll likely play in your life. At least at this current time where it's the only open world Souls-like to exist, right? You should embrace that idea. Just get out there, look around, see what you can find. And then when you find something that's just too hard, try going back to that area later on. Embrace dying. You're going to die a lot. It's just the way of Souls-likes. Just kind of let it happen. Try to, you know, make a plan around what killed you last time and do better next time. Just embrace it. It's a good time. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Hey, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, no problem, Steven. No problem, dude. There's just a lot of cool stuff in this game that a lot of people miss out on because they'll just take advice of like, hey, just go to this area and then go to this area and then boom, you're good to go. It's better to just kind of discover these things yourself because it's gonna be an exhilarating feeling that once you get things going, you'll understand. Like that's something that you're gonna be happy that you didn't pass up. Haven't been to Consecrated Snowfield on this playthrough, Chris. Well, I'm a casual gamer, bought Elden Ring on a whim. It is the best game I have ever played. I'm leveraging 150 and still can't beat the final boss. Skill issue, so I'm working through all the bosses now. Hey man, like, going through all the bosses now is still going to help you, like, understand more on more enemies later on in the game. For me, a pretty decent segue was I practiced Crucible Knights a lot because I wanted to get into parrying. And so because I learned how to fight that, I learned how to fight Bell-Bearing Hunters rather effectively as well. Because they have similar attack and dodge timing on their attacks. It's just something that you can find a pattern for and correlate it to. You can do that with a lot of enemies in this game. As my voice dies, you can do that with a lot of enemies in this game. God damn it. Only got one hit in there. Ouch. Magmy Worm. Hey, thanks, Sekiro RJ. This is definitely one of those games where just kind of going through and discovering things on your own is just an unrivaled feeling in modern day gaming. It was a feeling that you would get a lot more often with older RPGs because there were so few guides, or you know, there just wasn't as much conversation around games back then when I was younger as there is now. Online discourse has, of course, changed that. And, you know, that's not a bad thing by itself. Discussing video games and different tactics and everything can be good. But I think that's something that should be reserved for after your first playthrough. Not only will that increase game replayability for you, but you'll also just get that feeling of having discovered and done it all on your own. There's nothing like that. We're going to do Rykard tonight. I think that'll be a tomorrow thing. Ouch. Stop it. You little shit. Alright, gotta kill all these magic mans. Oh, nice. We actually got through that without being detected by her. That's pretty sick. Oh, well. That's a thing. Clean. Clean. Why'd you kill these guys? Because I wanted to clear the area to kill that boss. If you don't clear the area and just ride through there and go straight for the boss, then you end up with a horde of enemies chasing you around. It's best to clear them out first just to be safe. That is if you don't want to die. Kill or be killed, law of the jungle. Hey, Wakatu, how you doing? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You shouldn't really add mods until after your first playthrough as well. Mods can add one hell of an experience to a game, but I think playing the game in its vanilla form is definitely something that shines brightest. That way you have a baseline of what mods really do for you. Have a good night, Janet. I'll see you later. I'm going to need a dagger. Does the ivory sickle have crit scaling? It doesn't. I didn't think so. It's one of the very few daggers, if not the only one, that doesn't get crit scaling. Does the Wakizashi get crit scaling? I want to say no as well. So the outfit? What do you mean? It's the Godskin set. Too bad this game didn't have firearms. I'm so happy about that. Like, I do not want a Souls-like with guns. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, a Souls-like with guns could be okay. It could be good, like Remnants. But I don't want that to become a popular thing. I much prefer the standard fantasy approach to it. Much preferred. You luck, right now I have my eyes on, I shouldn't have ran there, by the way. That was risky. I have my eyes set on playing Enshrouded, which is a survival game coming out relatively soon. In like 9 days or something. Bloodborne had guns, yeah, but they weren't like a main form of damage, and even if you tried to make them a main form of damage, they still did pretty bad compared to the basic things. Bloodborne guns are not meant to just go around firing all willy-nilly. They have a mechanic to them to parry with. I know, I was kidding. Okay. The thing is, like, Lead Kern, there are people that actually make that argument when it comes to stuff like this. So I was like, well, I don't know, man. I kill Blackguard? No. Not this run. You're right. Nightbot is here. Nightbot is here. What a legend. Let's go. Big dog. Big doggy man. Come here, doggy. Nice. Very nice. We got the doggy. I never grabbed the side of grace. Son of a bitch. You do an all-death run where you die to everything at least once? Are we talking each individual enemy or each individual type of enemy? Because I'm not about to go around dying to every soldier of Godric and then every soldier of Radon. Every soldier of Renala, you know? Or, I'm sorry, Carian Knights, rather. Sorry. Waiting for each boar to kill me? Yeah, every boar. Every commoner. Yeah, every noble. Imagine having all those arms, but still not being able to climb. Imagine. Couldn't be me. All right. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Wouldn't feel the same taking down Radon with an AK-47. Yeah, it really wouldn't.
Welcome.
Dear customer.
Yes,
Right this way, right this way. I'm hungry. Oh, he didn't say it. He was supposed to say it. That they are, Spec Ops. That they are. I'm doing well, Sarshar. How are you? Looking good in the foreskin robes. Thanks, man. Why am I fighting these guys? Why am I even here? Why are any of us here? Interesting. What up, Thix? Autopilot? Yeah, that was an autopilot moment. Which is a good time to mean that, or a good sign rather, to mean that it's time to go. I'm going to call it a night here, guys. I'm leaving off right here because there's a couple bosses that are going to be great for warm-up. I've got the full-grown Falling Star Beast and Demi-Human Queen Margot, who are nearby. And then from there, we finish up Mount Gelmir and then go on to Lanedale. And then after Lanedale, we go to the Underground. Looking forward to it. The Underground. We're going to make a major push to try to finish up this run tomorrow, I think. We have, what, 57? Yeah, 58 bosses or so left in the run. We're going to try to finish that up tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for all the likes, the subs, the members, the follows, the bits, the tips, everything. I appreciate it all, guys. Thank you for your company. It was great having you today. And I will be back again tomorrow, all right? 4 p.m. Eastern Time. 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Also, keep an eye out for the Valheim video going out on my other channel tomorrow on Scullyton. The video is officially going out tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope to have you guys there for that as well. I'm doing my hardest to, get both of these channels going. And with your help, we can make it happen. Fun watching. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Take it easy. Anyways, folks, I'm out. Have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other. Later, folks.